Look at that doji. What's that doji do though? Why is that doji doing that? Is doji breaking highs to the left? Go doji. That's just my baby doji. Doji.
Yo,
Hi.
what's poppin'?
Sitting here reading.
Reading?
Yeah.
Find anything good out?
This is basically some of the stuff I've already read on different articles and stuff. Just trying to find something new, man.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. Yeah, we just got done with that other play, man. That thing was long freaking deal. 2 hours almost.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I know. But it was nice, but yeah, 8 o'clock. People hungry and shit. I seen that little pop on ETH. It just looks like these things are just revving their fucking engine, man. They ain't getting it in gear yet, though. They're just kind of flirting with the idea.
It's some interesting stuff. The way it's oscillating.
For sure. I'm just gonna let these contracts roll over. Whatever the price is when they roll over is what it is. It's in the good Lord's hands. It'll be 11 a.m. tomorrow. Solana, man. That thing made it right back up to 75 like it was nothing.
I was gonna look at 88. See if it was gonna do anything. It may try to go again.
Yeah, I mean, once it gets out of here, you're going to 75. I'll add to my long at 75. You establish support there. Then it gets real fun. Then you're talking a buck something. We'll see what happens. What up, Kabir?
What's up, brother? I sold a little bit more fetch.
Nice. That thing had a nice little run.
Yeah, I mean, it's reluctantly I'm selling it, but I would rather sell it and buy Gala more.
I don't blame you. That's not a bad idea, in my opinion. I do think Fett's going to do really good, but you're talking maybe a buck 20, a buck 40. And Gala could triple, quadruple up a little bit easier.
I mean, I still have fetch. I'm not gonna get all the way out. Like, I'll at least keep like 1,000 or something at least with me.
Oh, you'll be good then. That's plenty. That's what I have, about 1,000.
So I'm selling it in like chunks of 500. I had like 4,000 or something.
Nice. Yeah, you have way more than I got. That's one of my really small bags, though. I
Yeah,
mean,
because I've been collecting it since God knows $1.20. No.
sheesh. I've been buying mine since 40 cents. 41, I think I bought at first, 42.
I mean, at like 10 cents, it was a clear buy, man. Like, even that guy I remember came in, what's his Beast channel? I forgot his name. Yeah, he was a good trader. Pro something.
Prototype.
Prototype. Yeah, I used to really like him, man.
Yeah, he's a bit of a goofball, but he was definitely one of the more one of the better traders in there for sure. From what I saw, at least.
Yeah, I mean, it was at least planned, and I mean, I always saw his trades, and I was like, he was pretty similar to you, except that he used to be it on like 1 hour, 4 hour,
Pretty
like
similar
one
to
hour.
me. You said pretty
Yeah,
similar
like
to me, but what?
he was pretty similar to you in terms of like he was serious about his trades and money. He was a goofball otherwise.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't have an issue with. I mean, he said some silly shit sometimes, but yeah, from what I seen, he had good analysis. Better than most in that group for sure.
So he had said at that point also, and I was also in the same zone. Fetch will go to 6. This is the
Six
first time.
bucks.
6, 60 cents
Oh
or
shit.
wherever it is. This was when it was at like 2 or 10 or something.
Damn, that's a good call.
And it went, and then it went back to 2, then again 6, again 2, and now it's at 7 finally.
Yeah, man. Been a long road for that thing. I wish I bought it down at there where he was looking at it, and you were 6 cents. Damn, that would have been a fucking run over a 10x.
I bought it on spot and he fucking did leverage, man. Imagine.
Yeah, if he held on to it, then yeah, that would have been a hit.
Yeah, yeah, he held it. He was taking profits at like 4 above and all.
Good for him, man. Hell of a trade. Yeah, so FET, the market cap is half a billion. Gala's market cap is almost a billion. So I'm actually, hmm,
It should be the other way around. I mean, then Fetch will move much more.
yeah, maybe. Now that I'm looking at it, I thought Gala was smaller. But who knows, man? Gaming could just go nuts. I mean, it's really hard to gauge, but I do think FET will do well. You know, it's at half a billion. It would not shock me to see it at 10 billion at some point. Not right now, obviously, but you know.
But if you're expecting a 50 million rally in all, 50 billion rally, like right now it's at 150,
Yeah,
the
roughly.
others. So that 50 billion shall be distributed in all the rubbish alls, good alls, everything, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe up to you could get up in a really bullish scenario, you could get another 100 to 200 billion added to the altcoin market. So you would think that, 70% of that would go to the top 50 and then the rest would be roughly, that's just a guesstimate of the way that that would be dished out, but I think that would make sense. And in that scenario, things could get really fun. But if I had to guess what I think was going to happen, at best, only another 100 billion added to total three over the next 3.5 months, and then have a nice correction. If there was a gun to my head, that's what I would say. Because your point five, your 618 is at 557 billion. So 557 billion would be a good retrace. Your 786 is at 667 billion, so that's almost another 200 billion. So that's where I would target between those two numbers, um, and then a sizable correction from that point. Doesn't mean that that's going to happen, though. I mean, you know where I'm at with it. I just kind of take it as it comes. But if I had to guess and look into a crystal ball, I would target around 560 billion, another 100 billion to the market cap to total three, right? Specifically. So that's everything minus Bitcoin and
But
ETH.
but if you're saying like Gala is at 1 billion and that Fetch is half a billion, like that, there are fucking 10,000 tokens.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's where it gets tough. But I would, in that scenario, if we added 100 billion to the market cap, then that would probably give you, somewhere around a 3x to 4x on everything from here. That's a blue chip, and maybe some silly numbers from shit that is like micro cap or nano cap. But that would give you like, your $1.60, $1.80 Cardano, your, $120 Solana. It's, about that range is what I would, XRP would probably be $1.60.
Trade the chart.
Whoa.
Trade the chart.
Right.
Quit fighting with the FUD. you're wanting to fudge yourself out of a trade already. And
No, I'm not. I'm not
no, no.
trading
Let me
anything.
finish. Let me finish. We can sit here and talk tokenomics, right? Because we're not even looking for all time highs right now. Okay, don't even worry about all time highs. You're trying to make money to get yourself squared up, right? Trade the chart. You've got support and resistance laid out in front of you. We went in and showed you the charts and showed you the ones that are ready. They've got to leave the floor. I mean, they got to catch up with the rest of the pack. You've seen Solana's done its move, Cardano's done its move, Matic's done its move. Go through the list. Are they going to move? Yeah, they're going to move. They're still going to do some moves. But what are the ones that we've showed you that haven't got off the floor yet? That are just getting started. You know, that's where you need to pay attention. If you're going to question tokenomics, then you should have done that and picked those before you do anything, right?
That's what he's saying though, Donnie. He's thinking Gala. He likes Gala too, is what he was saying. So he was just gonna shave off some other shit and start to focus on Gala a little bit because he like you're seeing, he's agreeing that maybe it has some more growth behind it. But we were just looking at the total market cap of each, and I was thinking that maybe Gala was a little bit lower than it was, but Gala is already almost at a billion. I didn't know that. I don't think that it's like it makes a groundbreaking difference, but it's something that's notable. And FET is at like almost 600 billion. So
Well,
it's
so
a
you
little bit
got
slower.
Fed. You look at chart. If you look at chart, just chart, right? You know yourself, it's at a struggle point, right? But you also know the news that's behind it. So do you trade the news or do you trade the chart?
I think it's broken the struggle point.
FET to me looks like it'll be a doubled up within 3 months from here. Uh, being being light now with pullbacks, obviously, but something like Gala. Let's look at Gala.
So if you look at the news is possible with Gala with all the new stuff that's coming out, I'm still waiting on the Snoop story to drop. Why is that being kept a secret? What are they doing?
Which
Why
one?
the Snoop Dogg is working with Gala,
Oh, gotcha.
part of the whole music industry, part of it, where you hear me talking about because like you've got a bad taste in your mouth for NFTs, and that's not NFTs are not supposed to be pictures of chihuahuas and stupid apes. NFTs are contracts, right? And that's where the music industry is wanting to go because you can protect it. And instead of like, you remember back in the day when you burn a damn CD or, you know, back in my day we used to burn them on blank tapes. Y'all don't know nothing about that. But, you know, now digital music, you just rob, pirate that shit from anywhere, right? Well, they're working on something right now where you got to buy the damn NFT in order to be able to have the music. That's what's coming.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, it's stuff like Audius and all that too, to be able to
Exactly.
for
Gala, Audius, Secret, all of them's working together, man.
what's it
See,
called?
Donnie, what I'm trying to do, let me, I don't, I don't think I'm able to express it clearly to you guys. Before the bull run, the actual bull run, we all predict a little dip. We don't know where that big dip could be. It could go to 30, it could go to 20, 35, anything, right? The alts will take a big hit. I'm saying after the run, after this 2, 3 months, before the actual bull run starts, right?
Yeah, it could.
Yeah, I mean, even
So,
even
like,
if the alts get hit, right? Even if the alts, if Bitcoin does take the punch on the chin, right? Let's say Bitcoin takes the punch on the chin. If it's not going to do it now, then let's say it does it, after January 10th. Do you think they're going to sit down there long? Do you think Bitcoin's going to sit down there very long, especially with the halving
wait,
coming up?
wait till you hear what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is I have 30 coins, out of which like ADA is at $3, which it's not going to come in this run. It'll go to 120, 160, whatever, but $3 is not going to come. So So there's no point for me to keep averaging into ADA all the time because it's going to be it's already a big bag for me. And it's ridiculous to average because I don't have that much money to get it down to like a dollar and a half. So I would rather put it into stuff like Fetch and Gala, and which I already have. Like Fetch is in profit for me and Gala's in the negatives. So all these coins will at least come to my price before the actual bull run, before the actual dip. So I can get out of these, reposition myself when the dump happens for the big run.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree. That's what I'm saying. You know, which ones are you trying to buy and hold? Are you swing trading? Are you trying to, that's the thing. You know, are you buying them, trying to hold them to the top? You see what I'm saying? Are you trying to make money? Are you trying to build more money so that you can continue to work to buy these things down? Right? Right.
I'm not trading at all. All I'm doing is if one of my coin goes up and it comes near my price or goes to somewhere in the profit, I'm trying to sell that and average into other losing coins, which I think might come close to in this run, where I can even get out of those. And then average big time into ADA and all and get the prices down when the dump happens. So it's like a 2 3 stage process. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. There's a million ways to skin that cat. I mean, it's however you feel most comfortable doing it.
That's what we were talking because ADA is not going to come to $3. Doge at 26 cents is not going to come in this run. I mean, who knows? Anything is possible. But I got to prepare myself in a way where I don't expect, miracles for, these kind of coins. I mean, rubbish coins can do anything. With
Yeah.
a market cap like so huge, it's going to be very difficult for them to go back there in this run. Like Doge's market cap and ADA's market cap. And I think ADA's still starting out here. What are you saying it's done? It's only 60 cents.
I think Ada's going to do pretty good things. I mean, I think the first part of the bull run we'll see over $1. I think after it does its correction and resets and does the last part of the bull run, it'll probably go up there.
The last part of bull run is which bull run are you talking about? This one or the main bull run?
The main bull run,
The 2025 one.
2024, this time next year.
This time next year, are you trying to tell me that ADA could be at $3?
I think so.
Oh yeah, I think so as well.
You think
It
all these coins are gonna be at like the close to their zero point 0.5 or all-time highs?
could be at $10 this time next year. Ada, that would not shock me at all. You know what's fascinating though? You look at Gala. Um, Gala's market cap at all-time high was at just about 5 billion, and it's at 1 billion right now at 3 cents. So that means for it to eclipse its all-time high market cap, it would be 15 cents compared to 70. There was a lot of distribution on this on the tokenomics on this during the bear run.
No, I'm only asking it from the point of view. I get what you're saying, but if next year this time, if everything is going to be close to their highs, then I don't even need to do jack shit. I should just sit straight and not worry about anything. Like not try
I
to
probably
rebalance
would.
my
If I was you, I'd probably. There's nothing wrong with you trying to max.
rebalance my
I mean,
portfolio.
huh?
I'm trying to rebalance my portfolio in a way, so the prices get close to where, uh, averaging downtimes.
Right. And I don't think that there's, you know, I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. But just don't try to get too cute is my advice. Like, don't try to do too much because, yeah, I mean, it's a unique situation that you're in. Um, Ideally, if you could just close your eyes for a year and open them, I think it would be a lot better, right? But I don't think that it's wrong for you to try to salvage some of that money so that it could then, multiply better You know what I'm saying? I see what you're trying to do. Just don't try to overdo it. Is my advice. Don't try to, be very scarce with your choices.
That's the worry because I'm not gonna get it right no matter what I do.
Well,
This market.
definitely don't think that, because I do think that you know enough about technicals to where you can help yourself out, and you got people around you too that are good at certain things as well. So I wouldn't shit on yourself, but
So,
like I said, the best case scenario for you, if I was you, would be close your eyes for a year and open them, and then see the difference, maybe, right?
so let me ask you this question: if I have $4,000 in Rune and it's at my break-even price, and I have engine and one more coin I forgot, Phantom.
Right.
They are engine and Phantom FTM. They are at like three times my price right now. Like they are that low. And Rune is at break even point. So if I take 2,000 out of Rune and put thousand in Phantom and this, my average comes down significantly. Like it almost becomes half.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that that's a terrible idea if you wanted to do that. Now, what's Rune's market cap right now? Let's see.
Like Rune's kind of done its run. I mean, I'm nobody saying it won't go to its all-time high. It's definitely going to go.
Yeah, I think that there's a good chance of that. So the market cap is about 2 billion. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't.
That's it? Only 2 billion for Rune?
Yeah, and its all-time high market cap was about 5 billion. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Yeah, man. I mean, since you're at break even, I think, if I was you, and that's a decision that I made, that I was like, okay, I need to redistribute some of this money, then I would just cut it in half and then go ahead and just keep half of it. That way you don't have any regrets, right? No matter what happens. Because like you said, you can't predict what's going to happen. You can try to just position yourself. But if that's something that you're willing to let go of a chunk of it in order to get into some stuff that's a lot lower, that hasn't really made a significant run, I don't think that that's a terrible idea. Now, could it backfire? Absolutely. But that's the decision you got to make, right?
And
That's it.
here's the other thing, Kabir. If you do that, let's say you do that, okay? So you take that money and you split it between those two coins. You need to have a notebook right there with you, and you write down, um, I bought um, this coin, and it was this many at this price at on this date. Do it for both whatever coins you do. And anytime you're doing this, you write it down. So when this market starts burning and it goes up, and you say, I need to pull this. Uh, I can make a bunch of money just by selling this right now, and because you have your notes, right? So I can sell X amount of these coins right now and have this much profit, and then I can buy this other one down. You know, so you can use that to your advantage. Just make sure you keep notes. Get your
That's
notepad.
exactly, Donnie, that's exactly what I've been doing. I did
Good,
that in Rune and Fetch. It came to my price. I'm getting out and now trying to pull the others up.
good job. I mean, that's how you do it. You're doing a great job. If you're keeping notes, just keep a note how much you bought and everything. Then you'll be able to walk your way right out of this mess.
I mean, if I had the money, I would not even sell one thing, man. I would just keep buying non-stop. I mean, I still think this is like peanuts. It's bottom, man.
Yeah, I mean
For the
these
for the
prices are
actual
amazing.
book.
I get it. These prices are amazing, and you're like, I wish I had more money to buy more of this. I mean, you hear crazy all the time, man. If I had some free capital, I'd be. I mean, we all ready to jump, but just as long as you're doing it, man. I mean, you're trading. I don't. You hear this crazy? I mean, he's a trader.
I mean, this is what I was doing in stocks. This is how would I get my ass out of some bad shit stocks that I got into.
Lord help. Did y'all? I didn't even notice, man. I'm up to 62 subscribers on my YouTube. What the
I
heck?
just seen that. I just seen that today, man.
Good Lord.
It's like 20 up, right?
Yeah. In a couple of
My bad.
days.
If y'all were talking to me for the last couple minutes, so I walked away. I had to check on the pizza in the oven.
Yeah. I was just saying, he's taking notes. He's writing everything down. He's keeping track.
Beer?
Yeah. He's trading.
He's a killer.
He's
I told
killing
you,
it.
he's a killer.
Yeah. We just got to make him more confident in what he's doing. You know?
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
'Cause, I
Same
mean,
word.
it hits you in the nuts, Kabir. It hits you right in the nuts when you take a blow like that. It's tough. You got to get yourself, back focused and, back to being confident in your trades, right? And, understanding it's okay to take profit, even if it's fucking early. If you're making money, that it's okay. Make fucking money, bro.
Fucking A. Yeah, and you're around good people too, Kabir, and I think you know that. But yeah, we're here to help you with whatever we can do as well. But yeah, the market, once you start doing well, that'll reinstill some confidence in you, man. I know that feeling, being in this market and kind of swimming, feeling like you're treading water, right? I've been there, bro, and we all have. That's just the way it works. You got to go through that phase. But we're here for you, brother, and we see that you're putting the work in too.
Yeah, thank you guys. I mean, that's the idea to try. Like right now, my portfolio is at 40K. Okay, it had gone down to 20K when in like 2 months back.
That ain't bad, bro. It's almost half of what it was. That ain't bad.
That's
That ain't
banging.
bad.
That's banging. That's banging, baby.
Exactly. So now I'm trying to get, all rebalance it so I get to like 80K a little faster or 100K a little in this run. I hope to get it to 100K. So at least I can get 50K out and like leave the other 50K which I'm losing in some coins and try and, balance little as we go down.
So like the way like the rebalancing bot that I used to run, Kabir, it would do percentages. You know, you could do percentages like all the time, every little cycle, every little run, right? And it would do 1% here, 2% there, and it was slow and gentle, right? And it continuously rebalanced, and it would free up capital for me, because what I was doing was every time what I would do is I would set up a USD wallet in it, and so it got 5% of my portfolio, and so it would fill up my wallet every other day, and I had spending money. I was just using it. The coins were making money, and I was just using that wallet to pay my gas or buy my lunch or whatever like that. And whenever we come to the downturn, I'm like, now what am I going to do? I can't make money when the market's falling. It sucks. But I mean, you're doing everything right, bro. I mean, you're taking notes. You're following the game plan. You just need more confidence on. I'm gonna buy here. All right, we're going to pull back. I might as well go ahead and take that profit now. And then when it hits the bottom again on the pullback, do it all over again, bro.
Yeah, that's the plan.
I mean, you're doing great. I mean, you keep doing that. What you're doing, you'll be there. You'll be there.
I mean, if they all come to that point 3, point 5, oh fuck, I'll be flying.
Yeah, just take your time. I mean, some of them ain't gonna do it, right? I mean, some of them are not going to make it, but you use the others to try to bail yourself out of it. You know what I mean? Use You're gonna have to just you got to make peace with whatever you're doing right there, and you got to justify whatever money that you pull from it. That whether it's if say you take 20%, you sell 20% of something because you're not really worried about it, but yet you don't want to jank it all out because you can make some of the money back as it goes up, right? Do you take and put you know 20% of that 20% that you pulled back into it at the bottom, and then spread it out across the other stuff that's moving real good? It's a gamble. You pick and choose your battle that you want to fight, right? You know, you just got to make that decision. Nobody can make that decision for you. That's I got that saying, but I can't say it with you, so ain't no sense saying it.
No, I am not doing that. I just sell and immediately buy something where I know, I mean, if my average is very low, so I need to get it down. I immediately buy. I don't wait for the bottom top or, because I don't know. It could just suddenly shoot up, not give me a chance.
I don't know. We don't ever tell people what to do, but we call bottoms pretty good. We're getting, we're saying, hey, it looks pretty good. I'm not saying we call bottoms or we call tops, but I say we've done pretty good.
But it's Donny. You see, Gala for me at this price is still the bottom. If my average is 11 cents, 3 cents is still the bottom for me.
Oh yeah, Lord yeah.
So whether it goes to 2.7, 2.8, 3 cent, it doesn't make much difference to my life.
Yeah, I mean, buddy, I trust me. I traded Gala way up under. I think last time I traded it, it was in the 30s.
So that's what I'm saying. I mean, imagine if Gala goes back to 20 cents. Oh my God. And I'm
Big,
sure it's going to go.
big money, big money, big money.
I bought like some 600, 700 bucks of Gala this last 3, 4 days, man. I mean, I've been buying Gala from like 15 onwards till 30. 15 cents to 30 cents. Are you in any trade, Donny, or are you still on the sidelines?
Oh hell no, I'm in. I'm in waist deep, buddy. I'm with you. I'm yeah. I'm. I guess you wouldn't hear whenever I told everybody I went in.
You went in again?
Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Matter of fact,
Oh,
I can't change it because it'll show all my personal information on YouTube. But um,
like on spot or leverage?
oh, I only do spot. Gala, ICP, ARB, Doge, um, Quant, XRP, XLM. What am I leaving out? Crazy.
XRP, my bag is so big, I fall down every time I see it.
Is it really?
I mean, in a 40,000 portfolio right now, XRP is at, wait, let me just see. It's at 5,500. Like, it's still down 20%.
Not bad though.
So I mean, when we do that next bull run on it, and it goes back up to $1, you'll be jumping up and down for joy.
Not really, because I'll only be making like what, 1,000 bucks, which is no big deal. I mean, considering. But
Yeah.
if it goes up, it goes to $1, it gives me the leverage to fucking sell half of it.
Yeah, and hey, you make $1,000  100 times. That's 100,000.
I would easily be doing that if I could only concentrate it on spot, just doing that. Right now, my mind is so, full of trying to get everything down that I'm not looking at it as just selling one thing completely, getting out, buying lower, selling at the high.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to be perfect too, right? It's hard to be perfect in this market. It's really difficult.
But now that Donnie's bought, I'm scared.
Uh-oh. This market's gonna surprise the shit out of a lot of people, bro. It's gonna be fun. Most people, Kabir, they don't have exposure. So think about it that way. At least you have exposure. It might not be favorable exposure, but at least you have some exposure.
That's the thing. I mean, I was so happy when it was down at 20K. I didn't have to worry about it.
Now that doubled. That's beautiful, dude. My goodness. You're just getting started too. And let's say some of that shit you got, it doesn't return to where you bought it, right? The stuff that does and that really excels, that does really good, it will likely make up for the things that don't do as well. You know?
I think I have pretty much coins that you know, they are all going to run at some point. They'll all have a wick at least, which will go like crazy and
Yeah.
then dump.
Yep, for sure.
Like I'm talking about, I mean, I don't have unknown coins in that sense, except like y'all didn't hear of RV, but RV was, I mean, it's gone from $8 to $9.
Are we?
Look, yeah.
I think it was going up yesterday. It was doing really well yesterday.
Well, let me ask you this, Kabir. This is the main question. What What is the number one thing you've learned from the time you bought all that till today?
That whatever I did was completely wrong till now. Now, if I have 100K back in my hands, first of all, I would only do spot trading, and I would only be doing with, on the higher time frames, and only buy on a big red candle.
There you go.
So you've learned the number one lesson: patience.
Most people did what you did and they still didn't learn. They're still shorting shit. They're
And
shorting shit when it goes up in anger because
then
they're
go
upside down.
and then keep adding money to that account and keep losing it.
Yep. So you're far ahead of most people that were in your graduation class there of the market.
No, but I've gone through that. No, I lost a lot of money in. The reason my prices are high is because I removed money from the spot to trade in futures and lost. So that's why the averages have gone way higher. You get what I'm saying? So now I'm paying for my sins.
Yeah.
Leverage trading is, oh, it's not, man. It should just be banned. It should just be there for people who know how to use it. Like, Donnie. Imagine Donnie with all his experience still is staying away from it.
Yeah, because he knows it ain't for him. And it should be illegal. I agree. I think it will be at one point because a lot of people lose their ass on it.
So it's about risk versus reward, Kabir. If night, love you, baby. Risk versus reward, right? So, is it great to be able to go in and make some of these big moves? Um, so, I won't forget the last big win I had was on XRP when XRP came up and done that big run from 31 up to, I think it went to 42, and I was in it at 30x. It pulled back. I I moved it up to 50x, and I was about $1,200 deep in it. And I was like, this thing is about to launch. So I went ahead and went, 50x on the damn thing, and it took off. and I won. I won big. I made a good chunk of change right there. But you know, after I got done off that play, and I sat back and I was like, man, I I ain't got nothing to show for this because all it done was cleaned up my P&L from everything else that I'd lost.
All right.
Because I sit there and I went back and I looked at my P&L, and even though I had a bunch of great wins and they were small, but the time I got done paying fees and all that stuff, you know, and I was trying to play way too much leverage, man, way too much leverage, and I was trying to rush it, and that's the mistake everybody makes. They want to
Yep.
rush to trade, and if you sit down and just be patient, you're way better off. I guarantee you, the amount of money I've made over the past 2 months is probably, I'm gonna say, about as much as most of the other people have lost in futures in the past two
Ah,
months.
Yeah, probably. You're probably well, I'll say this because I thought about this. You on spot alone have probably outperformed 95% of people that trade futures. That's how rigged futures is. Futures is rigged, but it's rigged against people that over leverage. If you know how to trade and you know how to be chill with your leverage, you have a fighting chance. Uh in my opinion.
Greed,
now,
greed,
yeah.
right? Greed. Tell me it ain't the word greed.
Oh, it's 100% greed because, like you said, you want it all and you want it tomorrow, and that ain't how it works, man. I treat leverage trading like spot kind of. It's very similar to the way that I trade spot, except for I just take profit a lot more.
And how often have you caught yourself above a 15x?
Uh, barely above 15, only when I was beginning, when I was first starting. And I did. You'll see me here and there. I think I accidentally went 20x a couple times on shit just because it was the default on BingX. But I would close them out normally. I don't like being that high leverage, man. You don't need it. It's volatile enough. That just goes against you, man. That's what people don't understand. A lot of people is
Yeah,
that
that
leverage doesn't help you like you think it does. It goes against you.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched crypto face a lot, and I've learned exactly what you're saying. In the sense, like this leverage business. I mean, if I'm buying something on spot, if I bought something on spot and I see that it's going down, I might do a 2x, 3x short leverage, play the opposite side or treat it just like you're saying, treat it like spot even when it's going up 4x max. I can't go above 5x anymore.
Yep.
It's to me, it's just, I took the stress out of it, which, takes that away from me. And if it's, I've got access to the exchanges, I can do it, but it's, it's a whole lot less stressful, man. I sit here, I set my grid bots up, let them make their little bit of money, and I've got a bag on the side that I swing trade with, and I just relax. I find what I want to trade. Crazy comes in and says, "Hey, man, look at this." We'll sit down and analyze truly where the dig is, and set up a ladder buy in, and set a take profit with a stop loss, and let it eat. That's all I do.
It's unique what you do too, only because I feel like it's most people don't do that. And it's more advantageous than just spot trading because the bot is gonna kind of cut things up better, right? The bot is gonna. So what people try to do on spot, like on Robinhood and shit, is what that bot's doing for you. What they're trying to do is sell every fucking pop and buy every dip. But ain't nobody gonna do that better than a bot. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no way. There's just no way. The bot does that, at master level. That's where people get caught up though, trying to sell every fucking pop and buy every dip on Robinhood when they're going through the workday at their 9 to 5, which I'm not hating. I just think that it's silly. It becomes a little excessive and it turns into like an addiction. I've seen people do it, bro. It's weird, to be honest with you. Let the bot do that shit. I think that's what that is, right, Donnie? In a nutshell, is
Yep, pretty
the
much.
bot's the bot's gonna play Robin Hood selling buy for you on every part of the range that it goes through, and you don't have to stress. You just let it do its thing and just play manager.
Only thing I try to do is I try not to put too many bots on, for the simple fact that what I've learned to do through time now is I'll go in and I'll set alerts. So if the price of, let's say, my ICP, all right, let's say I'm looking at ICP and I say ICP is going to pull back to $5.50, and I go set an alert for pricing crossing ICP at 50 cents, $5.50, and it'll send me an alert. I need to go look at that bot, and I need to figure out if I want to put money into it right there because it's done its pullback. So I'm compounding, right? So I run the bot a little bit differently than the way most people, most people that run a grid bot, they don't compound. They don't understand how that works. They don't, they just turn them on and let them go and go, well, it made such and such amount of money. Why did yours make so much more? Well, my bot made $75 this in 3 days, and then when the price pulled back, I put 150 in it, and then the next time it may have made $300, and the next time it pulls back, I'll put that $300 in it, and I just keep doing that over and over. And so it's kind of like running a swing trade, right? But it never stops, and it never stops trading, and it's always giving me profits. I don't have to sit there and worry about making all the buys and sales. It does it for me. Am I missing out on these great big swings at one time? Yep. But I'm also making money the whole time it's doing it.
What do you think about this poly mesh?
What's the ticker, sir?
Poly, POLY, poly mesh, MESH.
I've traded it. It's very violent in the bot. I don't know anything about the project itself. I think Crazy may know more about that because he's looked into those poly things. I haven't ever looked in. I just knew it looked good on screen, so I used it in a bot a few times.
I mean, I have it on spot. It's that he just shot up one day, went to like doubled it, and then next day went down or something. That's why I'm saying there are gonna be wicks on most of these. I just don't want to miss them.
Then, like do like I said, put alerts on your chart. Do you pay for TradingView?
Yeah, but it's gonna expire now. I
All right.
can rebuy.
So Binance, you use Binance, right?
Yeah.
So go to your Binance chart and set an alert because you can set alerts on there for free.
Yeah, but all these alerts come after it's already done and over. I
No,
get liquidated. I get liquidated, and then I get a margin call alert.
no, you want to set an alert way before that. You want to start paying attention. So that's why I set my alerts. I don't set it at the price that I think it's going to. I'll set it before that, and that way I can start paying attention to what it's doing.
Man, I have big hopes on Zill. I just hope Zill does some magic soon. Zilliqa.
ZIL,
Yeah.
ZZIL.
Yes. We saw the chart together long back in I think B's.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wild looking chart.
Why is everything in red suddenly?
I do think Rune is getting ready to do another run, man. You hold these lows, man. It looks good. That'll be that $13 target.
Damn, so far this fractal has played out, yeah? I didn't even see on Rune.
It look back to the left there, cut.
Yep, I see.
You might settle down for a minute before you do it. I think it'll go back up there. I don't think it'll be through this session.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks fine though right now, structurally. It just looks like a possibly like a bull flag, maybe.
Yeah, the way it's set up. So, you know how much it looks like fucking XRP.
Where?
Look at the way XRP runs and look the way that Rune run is.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like the recent price act. Yeah, it does. That head that it's forming. Yeah. Yeah, it does look similar. It's higher lows. All the alts kind of look like this, man. All the blue chips, they all kind of did that higher low thing, and they keep getting plunged out, man. They keep plunging them to the lows, but make it a higher low. That's what makes me pretty bullish, man, because structurally, that's what you want to see. You're just seeing a buyback on a higher low on all these.
Did you see that fractal?
Did you put it in general?
Yeah.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Yeah, sign me up for that one. Sign Kabir up for that one too, Kabir. 'Cause that would get Kabir out of there. Kabir would be making some money there. Let's go. Is Rune one of your biggest bags?
Yeah, Rune, XRP. I mean, I have like lots of Ethereum.
Yeah, that'd be sick, man. Seeing that thing take that out. $20, that'd be fun.
Solana.
But you see how it's got that fractal he pulled. You see how it's got the pullback, kind of like for a reset. Yeah. I mean, I can get down with that. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Yeah, me neither. I'll be out of the trade at that point if that does happen. But yeah, I mean, whatever happens, happens. It's indifferent for me. But I'll be there in it when it does make the move. I promise you that. I'm gonna try to be at least.
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm trying to look back at the daily to see where structural support is right now. I mean,
I'll be down a bit. If this thing wants to correct, you're going back to $3. That's the way I see it. At least you don't really. Maybe $4, 3 to $4. That's why I don't think this thing's done yet. Not, it ain't giving you that hint yet. You know, you're still battling with the 618 at $6. It's bounced off of that a couple times and tried to get out of here. Signal of strength on the daily, made your high and your higher high. You're just coiling. As long as you hang on to the $6 area, though, roughly, you know, between.
I'm thinking 5, man. 5 looks like a strong structural support right there to the left.
Yeah, on the lower time frame. Yeah. Well, yeah.
I'm on daily. I'm on daily. I mean, I'm just zooming out and I'm seeing how many times because I've got this ain't no joke. I've got a price target. I've got an alert set for $4.98 on Rune for me to put a bot on it. And
yeah, that would not be a bad spot, man.
You can see it on my screen. I'm not shitting you. It's there. So I'm waiting on that. So once I get that alert, I know to go put a bot on it because that if you look at that fractal and then you look at the way I've got the chart built, I mean it'll be blowing right out the top of this chart, right? I have to rebuild the chart, but that's exactly the way the line goes. I mean, if it pulled back to that area, that's exactly where it carries you to, and it stays above the 1-to-1 on top of that.
Yep, I could see that, man. I could definitely see that happen.
I mean, March, probably around March area, somewhere in there. And then, like I said, if you look at July and August of 24, you know, even if it fell down and came across and humped up a couple of times before it launched, it stays above the 1-to-1 all the way to then. I mean, that's looks strong, man. I mean, that's why if I get that alert, you best believe I'll be throwing a bot on it. And, okay. You know, whatever it does through that area would be nothing but gravy money because all it's going to do is make me more money, right?
Yep, it'd be a good buy-in. Yeah, I see what you're looking at. There's definitely some support there. That's probably the thickest area of support between $6 and $5 on the chart that it has thus far, obviously. like in this area. Next stop is $3 though. But until the structure shows me something, basically I need to see this thing take out. If you go and take out 535 again, then this thing's sink. It's sinking. It's done. The move's done. I don't want to see that happen on the daily. But right now it's fine. I mean, higher lows, man. Higher lows and just chilling on the 618 above $6, in that $6 range.
Yeah, it's accumulating since like almost a month over there, no, in that range.
Yeah, yep.
Also, this bloody FTX and Luna crash killed me, no? So that's why the prices are all high for me because I lost almost like $10,000 in them.
Which ones?
Luna and FTT.
Oh shit. You were in both the shitters. Yeah, that's tough. I didn't have any
Hey,
Luna or FTT.
we need to lay our eyes on that Zilliqa chart a little better too.
Are you streaming it right now? Can I see it?
Well, I'm getting ready to start working on it. I'm streaming the chart.
Oh fuck no! I hate going on the streams, man, because then my computer hangs. I went on I went on Dariel's chart. Really, just have you anybody tried it? Click on it. It goes to B's room.
On which one?
Darius, when he goes to Darius,
When he what?
he goes to Darius' chart. It takes him to B's room.
Not me. I'm on it right now. I just jumped over on it.
See, I'll try now. I'll click on Dariel's. It'll log me out.
Have you updated Discord, Kabir?
Yeah, every time it starts, it updates itself. Okay, three, two, one.
Look, as soon as he clicked on my chart, he fucking
That's funny. What the fuck?
he even counted it down.
That's really weird.
Hey, no shit. We need to look at this Zilliqa.
I'm looking at it right now. That's really weird, Kabir. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, Samsung is talking over there. So that's what
Oh
I'm saying.
Lord. 3 cents for Zill. 329. You take care of that, then we can talk business.
What, sorry?
On Zilliqa. Zill, 3 cents, 0.0329. There's a low there. Previous low. You flip that to support, man. It's on. You rejected there twice in February and April. Hard rejections, double top. You come forward this time, you're gonna take it out, man. That would be my guess.
Yeah, I mean, now suddenly you'll start seeing some news for each of these somewhere, One news comes and these guys are gonna rock it.
Yep. Now all the good news comes out and everybody starts to get horny. Then crypto's useful again, I guess.
I mean, it happened with Zill. I mean, I had Zill at this price. Suddenly one day I woke up, it was like some 10x. I mean, Luke and I were there. It went to 10x. I sold off. Like my aim is to have like two coins from each sector, you know. Because I've never really looked at it like that. Sector wise, just pick two coins and keep. Do you all do that?
What's that?
Like in crypto, buy two coins from each sector, like layer one, meme.
Yeah,
Like,
I try to spread it out and make sure I have exposure in each a little bit.
yeah, mine was just fucking random shit, man.
Yeah, I hear you. Last bull, I was very selective, man, because I don't know. I was just super selective in what I liked. and I ended up just with like a basket of like 9 or 10.
I treat them all like $20 hookers. I don't give a fuck. I don't plan on keeping you any damn way. You about to roll up out of here, so I don't care what you about. I just trade your chart. I just want your money. That's all I want. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I did too once it was time to go, but I treated them like a wifey while they were in my wallet, while they were growing and doing well. As soon as they stop doing well, get out.
I don't think I'm gonna pass on this, man. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get in it with it.
You know?
Yep. I think I'm gonna put one on it. I mean, it's worst case scenario. It winds up going to fucking zero and a piece of shit. But with it being the beginning right here like this, I mean, 3.8. The 0.25 is 42. So if it breaks at 3.9 and goes up there and kisses that 0.25 for a first move, look, you figure the amount of money that I'm gonna make right there on that bot. That's a 2x plus the damn profit from the bot.
There's good developer data on that too, Zilliqa. It was in like the top 50, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a 71% run, bro.
Fucking name, man.
Look at that money flow on the weekly, man.
On Zilliqa?
Yeah,
Did he ask me to look at a fucking indicator?
I'm
Donnie.
I'm gonna send you this chart in a message, buddy.
Oh yeah, I see the money flow though on the weekly. Damn, it's curving.
Oh, I meant to tell you, I talked to Feather. She said she's got a lot of shit going on. She's sorry, and but tell everybody she'll be back soon. And hello, hopes
Word.
everybody's doing good.
The holiday. It's understandable. I'm feeling it myself, man. I'm
I
getting
think
off to go.
I think Feather's an imagination of Donnie's. It's a creation. I've never heard or seen her.
Well, and she's an imagination of
Gan.
crazies too, because Tommy's heard her.
Yeah, Gan. She's a Gan. She's a figment of the Gan spectrum.
She's
She's
an
big.
angel. She's an angel.
I'm kidding. I'm just saying you have multiple personality disorder.
That's funny. Anyway,
Someday you're a soldier ready for a war. Someday you're in gang. Someday you're like a father. Someday
let's
you're a
go.
trader.
Donnie's a man of many hats. Let's go. I can relate. He's
I mean,
definitely a soldier, though. That's his main thing. Is if there's a war to be had, Donnie's gonna be there. He's gonna be front line.
the way he talks, he's passionate about everything from his food to his guns to his.
Fucking a. That's a man amongst men. I could put me right in that group too. You gotta be passionate. Fucking a. Yep, that's a good way to describe Donnie. Very passionate. You gotta love it, man. That's what a real man is, right? Passionate. You gotta be passionate about shit.
I'm gonna
I'm
see
going to
if I
bed
can.
though.
Are you really? Have a good night,
Yeah, I
brother.
got. I'm fucking sleepy. It's 9:30 already. I'll be up early though. I'll be checking in with y'all early. All right.
Yeah.
Isn't the weekend starting? So it's gonna be like,
Tomorrow.
oh, it's Friday tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be up a little bit later tomorrow night, probably. Maybe have a couple beverages and hang out. We'll see.
Sounds good.
All right, y'all. Have a good night. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Later, brother.
Peace.
See you. You putting a bot on this, Zil, or you're buying on spot?
I thought I was. There's spot. Bots are on spot, and I cannot trade Zeal on Kraken. God Almighty.
You still hold XLM or you're out of XLM or you rebought XLM?
Oh, I always have XLM. Always. My average is around 8 cents, 8.5, somewhere in there.
What's your target?
Um, I've got a sell. I sell it and buy it right now that we're on our uptrend. So I'll sell and buy on the way up. But I think my next bag sells at 16, and then my next bag sells at like 20. Then I got another bag that sells at 23. But I always buy it back. Like when you start your bull run, I buy it back on the pullbacks. So if I sell, so let's say if I sell X amount at this level, and I made, you know, $2,000. So whenever it pulls back, no matter what where I buy it at, I buy $2,000 worth. You know, and then I write that down, and then I, say, well, I'll sell this for at least this amount. And then I'll
So
just
you're
keep.
doubling. So you're doubling your coin count.
Yep, yep, yep.
I think XLM my average is, I think, under 20.
I mean, I was whenever XLM was down in that 7 and 8 cent range, every day I was buying some. Every damn day. I would buy just a little bit. I was like, I'll buy a little bit more today. I'll buy a little bit more today. And I'm like, I just won't eat lunch today. I'll buy a little bit more today. Every day I was buying some. I can build a bot on that Cody though. Let me look at this Cody real good.
Oh, I love that coin, man. I hope it just pumps at one point.
I think it's just getting started good, bro.
It needs to do 3x just to come get me. Yeah, this COTI, CARTESI, that CTSI, all these might just go now. Start now. I'll be back in 5, Donny.
Yeah, I might not be here when you get back because I'm gonna run go grab me a shower right quick.
Okay, okay. Then see you later. I've sent my kid to school.
All right, I'll be back here in probably 20, 30 minutes.